cultural preservation and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law.
His presence before we begin the yoga. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring awareness in your inner space and visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandhvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally.
Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. We'll now perform the Tattvachmana. Please take your Panchapatram and Uddarani and take an Uddarani of water, and with your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand again. The index, middle, and ring finger of the right hand touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse your hand once more. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, the center of your chest. Rinse your hand last time. We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Create a deep intention that through the practice of today's Nithyananda Yoga will manifest the ultimate Paramashiva and all of the powers of Paramashiva. We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopatta samasta duritакshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Dutiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanvantare Ashtavimchaditame Nitya Yuge Pradhame Pade Jambudvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखंडे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये श्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे नवम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां पुष्या नक्षत्र सध्ययोग गरजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचुन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक चैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहा सन्निधान अरुणगिरि उपगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरुमहा सन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहा सन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रहित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्पर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपोपस्पृश्य rinse your right hand and place your Panchapatra Manudharani in a place safe away from the yoga session.
So let us move on now to the first asana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Karma, the first asana of today's Sakala Vinyasa Karma yoga session, which is Savitri Asana. Place your right foot at the side of your perineum and stick your... First, let us move into the warm-up. Let us all get up, stand up, and let us start by rotating our neck. Let us loosen up our neck. Rotate your head in a circular motion. Then rotate it in the other direction.
Yes. Now relax. Now we are going to be focusing on pushing our head into one direction. So slowly bring your hands behind your head, interlace your fingers, and gently lower your head forward. You're going to be feeling a nice stretch all the way to the back. Be gentle. Now slowly release. Now you're going to be pushing your neck backward. Slowly push it backward. See how it's feeling. Be aware of how your neck is. Now slowly relax. Now let's go to the side. So if you're turning to the left side, then use your left hand to gently pull your neck down instead of pushing it. Use the weight, the gravity, to just allow your neck to slowly stretch. And now to the other side. And slowly relax. Yes. Now let's come on to our shoulders. So over here, bring your arms to your shoulders. And now you're going to start rotating your shoulders. Go as wide as possible. Try to bring your elbows together Now let's go in the opposite direction. Pull your chest backward. At the same time, stretch your back as well. Yes, and relax. Next, we'll go to our wrists. Stretch your wrists in front of you and rotate your hands. Now go in the opposite direction. And now open your fingers and using your left hand, pull your right palm towards you gently. Now pull your fingers towards you. And then the opposite hand. Gently pull it towards you. And then let's go on the opposite side. Yes, relax. Next, we're going to go with our arms. So rotating the entire arms. This is going to give you an even better stretch for the chest and the back. Go as wide as you can. Take your arms as back as possible. And also bring some momentum, because this is also going to get some blood flowing throughout your upper body. Now go in the opposite direction. Yes, relax. Next, we're going to just swing our hands from side to side. We're going to just stretch out the back, the middle back, and upper back a little bit. So turn as much as you can. And when you turn, when you go back, give a little bit push and then turn. Again, when you turn to the other side, give a little push. Don't just turn from side to side. When you turn back, give a little push. That little push is going to stretch the back and the hips as well. Yes, relax. Now, we're going to interlace our fingers. Take our fingers all the way up. And you're going to pull your back up. Pull the entire back up. Bring your shoulders all the way to the ears. Your chest should touch your chin. Pull yourself as much as you can. Feel your back relaxing. Feel your shoulders being stretched. And now slowly turn to the side as much as you can. You're going to feel a nice stretch on the side. And now slowly relax, come back to the center. And now we're going to turn to the other side. Once again, give it a little stretch. Your entire side and back is getting a nice stretch over here. And slowly come back to the center. Or you can bring your hands down to your side. Next, let's go to the hips. Bring your fingers to the hips and start going in a nice wide circle. Now go in the opposite direction. Yes, relax. Now let's go to our knees. Bring your fingers to your knees. Now you're going to go in a nice big circle. Feel how your knees are doing. Connect with them. And then go in the opposite direction. And relax. Next, we'll be moving to our ankles. So stretch one foot forward. And now you're going to rotate the foot. Pull your toes as you go down when you're rotating your foot. Stretch the ankle nicely. Now let's go in the opposite direction. Yes, let's switch foot. Let's switch the foot. Now you can go on the other leg. And then the opposite direction. Yes, relax. So now with this, we're going to be getting into the skeleton dance. So let's all stand. Take a minute now. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton structure. You have now become completely bones. No skin, no flesh, nothing is there. It's just you and your bones. From head to toe, every part of your body is now just bones. Now slowly start moving every part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your hips. Start moving every part of your body like it is an individual part. Don't have any particular pattern in the way you're moving yourself. And drop all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom, resistance, whatever it may be. Just be intensely moving your body. Let's begin.
பேச்சிய தல மாறிய மலது திரு கோபுர கட்டவே திரு கோபுர Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now stop moving your body. Just stop completely. Focus on just breathing in and breathing out. Completely inhale your lungs. Fill your lungs each time you inhale and exhale, completely emptying them. However fast your breath may be, but be intense, be deep when you breathe. Try to breathe through your nose. Just see how your body is slowly settling down. Just slowly settle down. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Feel your heartbeat slowly settling down. So now you can open your eyes and come to a seated position. Yes. So today we are going to be beginning with the next set of 200 asanas, part of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So we are come there and we are going to be beginning with the first asana, which is Savitri Asana. So in Savitri Asana, we are going to be keeping the right foot pressed by the perineum. So let's all stretch our legs out. Stretch your legs in front of you. And now fold your right foot. Bring it to the inner thigh and then next in front of the perineum. And then place the left foot on top of the right foot. Your hands are going to be placed on top of your knees, palms facing down. And now bring your gaze to the third eye. The drishti point for this asana is going to be the third eye. Fix your gaze on the third eye. Continue to remember to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep the awareness on your back. The visualization we are going to be holding is of Devi, Saraswati. Intensely visualize the goddess of knowledge in this asana. And we are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka. So Samana Kumbhaka is where you're going to be inhaling completely, holding the breath for a moment, visualizing the intense heat, fire rising up from your navel center, and then exhale. We are going to be performing the Mula Bandha. Tightening the perineal muscles, and the japa is going to be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely visualize the japa rotating around your throat center.
परिमूलद्वारे तेकी पैसी दावा पग की गेड़ी जीमना पगा मोड़ी भगतली की माहिली कोरा.
Yes. Now let's move to the next asana, which is Vajrasana. So in Vajrasana, continue to be seated in the same position. Right leg by the perineum, left leg on top, and your hands on the respective knees. Now in this asana, you're going to be changing the visualization to the Vajra. Vajra is an indestructible weapon possessed by Lord Indra. You can also visualize the lightning or the thunderbolt in your inner space. The drishti point for this asana is the tip of the nose. So whenever looking at the drishti point during the yoga, you can either gaze at a point with your eyes open, or you can fix your eyes on that point and then close your eyes if that is what is going to help you, give you a better feeling. We're performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is continuing to be the pranayama, where we inhale, hold the breath comfortably, feel the intense fire rising up from our navel center, and then exhale through the nostrils. So inhalation and exhalation happens through the nostrils. We're going to be performing two bandhas, the Mula Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. So when you're performing the Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up as you exhale completely. Pull your stomach and all the organs inside as high as you can. You should feel your rib cage. And as you pull your stomach in and up and hold there for as long as you can visualize the pranayama. So this is how the pranayama and the bandha happen simultaneously. And the internal japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sabye kandam prapidya Chanyan padam tu lingopari nikshipej Vajam sada pranajaye cha.
Yes. We now move to the next asana, which is Siddhasana 2. So basically the position is going to be pretty much the same, keeping the right foot by the perineum and left foot on top. Your hands are going to be on top of the knees. And now in this asana, the difference we are going to be having is the drishti gaze, fixing the drishti gaze at a different point. which is going to be the third eye. Fix your gaze up towards the third eye and visualize yourself as a sage, a powerful sage with a well-built yogic body. We are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka, and the Bandha is going to be the Mahamudra Bandha, which is another difference in this asana. So let's perform the Mahamudra Bandha together. So let's all inhale as deeply as you can. Tighten the perineal muscles and lock the chin to the chest. Lock the chin to the chest and hold the breath here for a moment. Intensely visualize the fire rising up from your navel center in the Samana Kumbhaka. And now slowly exhale. And as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the breath over here for a moment. Again, visualizing the intense fire rising up from your navel center, and then inhale again. So we'll do this once more. Inhale completely. Tighten the perineal muscles, contract the perineal muscles, lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. So here we are performing Moola Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Hold here for a moment as long as it's comfortable and intensely feel the fire, Chaturagni, rising up, and slowly exhale. And as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up. Continue to perform all the other two bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Just pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha as well, visualizing the intense fire, and then inhale again. The japa is going to be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Donistanakambhi Mula Ghantams Amipya.
Yes. The next asana is Brahmasana. So in Brahmasana, we're going to be seated in the same position, the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. But now you're going to try to bring the soles of the foot between the opposite thighs. So not just on top, but your foot is going to be slightly positioned where your feet are going to be between the opposite thighs. Now interlace your fingers and bring it outside of around the right knee. So your hands are cupped together around the right knee, and gaze to the nose. The drishti point for this asana is going to be fixed on the nose. This is Brahmasana. In your inner space, you're going to be visualizing Lord Brahma, the creator. The pranayama is continuing to be the Samana Kumbhaka, intensely visualizing the fire, and in like the same previous asana, we are going to be having the Mahamudra Bandha. So you're going to be combining the Mahamudra Bandha and the Samana Kumbhaka together and doing it like how we did previously. The japa is going to be Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam Brahmam Stata Saidham Swastikam Vajramasanam Baddhakonam Bhadraprishtam Moolabandham Tathaivacha.
Yes. Now you can release your hands as we move into the next asana, which is Muktasana. Now keeping the legs in the same position, the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. Bring your hands once again on top of the knees. Make sure your head, neck and spine is in a straight line. And now bring your awareness to the right ear. What sounds are you able to hear in your right ear? It's a very subtle component of this asana, that you're bringing awareness to the sound that you can hear in your right ear. Intensely bring awareness to your right ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama we are performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. So keep performing the pranayama as well. Inhale as deeply as you can. Hold the breath as comfortably as you can, as long as possible. And then visualize the intense fire rising up. And then exhale through the nostrils. We are performing the Mula Bandha, and the japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Muktasane sthito yogi mudram sandhaya shambhavim shunuya dakshine karne nadamantastatha me kadaihi.
Yes. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Valmikasana 2. We are going to continue keeping the legs in the same position, where our heels are going to be one heel, the right heel by the perineum, the left heel on top. The difference that's going to be there in this asana is going to be our fingers, which are going to come into the Bindu Mudra. Bring your fingers into the Bindu Mudra. Keep your palms facing up and bring your index to your thumbs. Keep the other fingers stretched out. This is the Bindu Mudra. In your inner space, visualize the great sage Valmiki, the author of the Ramayana. Bring your gaze fixed to the third eye. The third eye is the drishti point for this asana. Fix your gaze there completely. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The bandha is going to be Mula Bandha, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vaisikari dava pagaki pagatali eri varida bhana disimodi jimani pasati lagave jimana pagaki yedi bainali lagave.
Yes. Now we're going to be entering into an interesting asana, which is Dvishirasana. So in Dvishirasana, we are going to be bringing our legs, keeping our legs in the same position. Now place your hands on top of the knees. Keep your palms on top of the knees, and now you're going to lift your left shoulder as high as possible and without tilting your head. You don't want to tilt your neck. Bring your neck closer to your shoulders. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The only thing you're going to be doing is lifting your shoulder as high as possible. Pull your shoulder up. Pull your shoulder as high as possible. Try to bring your shoulders to your ears. This is Dvishirasana. You're going to visualize having multiple heads like a god. Take a moment to intensely visualize yourself like Paramashiva, having 25 heads. We are going to continue performing the Samana Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Skanda Shirah Pariyantam Nitva Statavyam Drishiram Bhavati.
Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Dvishirasana on the opposite side. So previously we used our left shoulder. This time bring your right shoulder up as high as possible. Bring your hands onto your knees. Your hands are on your knees and lift your shoulder as high as possible. Keep the elbows straight. Pull your entire shoulder up. Try to touch your ears. Push your shoulders up. Push your shoulders as high as you can. Continue to keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize yourself like Paramashiva having multiple heads. We are going to continue performing the Samana Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Skanda Shirah Pariyantam Nita Statavyam Dvishirasam Bhavati.
We're now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Kumbhirasana. So in Kumbhirasana, continuing to keep your legs in the same position, you're going to be interlacing your fingers. Interlace your fingers and bring your hands above your head. This is Kumbhirasana. Continue to keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And for this asana, the visualization is of an alligator or a crocodile. Visualize alligator or a crocodile in your inner space. Fix your gaze, your drishti point at the tip of the nose. The pranayama we are going to be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are also going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha this time. So pulling the stomach in and up each time you exhale completely. And the japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nitam behastayugalam bhumo sankochidah paret kumbhirasanamavakshe vayunam dharanaya cha.
Relax, you can now bring your hands down and place your hands on the respective knees. As we move into the next asana, Chakrasana 2. So in Chakrasana 2, we are going to be taking a moment to bring our awareness into each of the chakras along the spine. We have 7 chakras starting with the root center. So now intensely we are going to be visualizing each of the chakras. The position of our feet is going to slightly change. So first cross your feet into a Sukhasana like position. where your heels are under the opposite thighs. Bring your heel under the opposite thighs. Continue to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you want, close your eyes and now start visualizing your navel center. Intensely visualize a 4-petal lotus in your navel center. Then moving up to the abdomen, the Swadhisthana. Over there, you're going to see an orange colored energy lotus, which is widely blooming with 6 petals. Moving further up to the navel center, which is the Manipuraka, you're going to be seeing an a yellow colored energy lotus with 8 petals. Then you're going to be moving further up to the Anahata, the heart center, where you're seeing a green lotus with 12 petals. Moving further up to the throat center, visualize a lotus with 16 petals. And then bring your awareness to the eyebrows. Where you're going to visualize the purple lotus with 2 petals, which is your third eye. And finally, to the top of your head, the Sahasrara, where it has 1,000 petals. We are going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Bandha is Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Savyorudakshine gulpe dakshinam dakshine tare nidhadya rujjuka yastu chakrasanamidam madam.
Now we are going to be moving to the next asana, which is Siddha Virasana. Now bring both of your feet between the opposite thighs. So from the cross-leg position, you're going to be bringing both of the feet between the opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the respective knee. And now in your inner space, you're going to be visualizing yourself with a bright mind, capable of manifesting all of these Shaktis. We are going to continue performing the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chanting the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kalena labhyate siddhi kalarupa mahojjalaha sadhaker yogi bhidhyeya siddhavirasanaatmana.
Relax. As we now move into the next asana, which is Swastikasana. So continue to be seated in the same position. Your feet are between the opposite thighs. Your hands are on top of the knees. The change in this asana is going to be the drishti point, gazing now at the tip of the nose. The visualization we are going to be holding is of the swastika. Visualize peace, well-being, prosperity in your inner space. We are continuing to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, and the japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समखाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षसे.
Yes. We'll now be moving to the next asana, which is Swastikasana 3. So in Swastikasana 3, from the same seated position, you're now going to be interlacing your hands and bringing them in front of your heart center. So interlace your hands and bring them in front of your heart center. Continue to visualize the swastika, the embodiment of good fortune, prosperity, and well-being. We are going to continue performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and chant the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Yes. Relax, bring your hands down. We are now going to be moving into the next asana, which is Virasana 2. So in Virasana 2, placing the feet between the thighs and calves, the right foot between the thighs and calf, you're going to place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So let's stretch our legs out. Stretch your legs in front of you. If you want, give them a little shake out. Just relaxing the knees and feet. Now, first bend your right foot. Bend your right foot. Bring it in between of the thighs. And now you're going to bend your left foot and place your left foot on the right thigh. So this is Virasana 2. Now visualize the embodiment of bravery. Whatever fear patterns you have, whether it's fear of a particular animal or a fear of a particular happening, visualize intensely you're breaking that fear, facing it, and completely complete, which is not affecting you in any way. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, and the japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकस्मिन् संस्थितामेकं पादं चरेद् योगी इतरस्मिन् उरुमिदं वीरासनमीरितं धिरेहि.
Yes, relax. And now you can all stretch your legs out again as we move into Siddha Haratali Asana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, from this position, now you're going to be bending your knees and bringing the soles of the feet together. And bring your legs as close to you as possible. Now interlace your fingers around the knees and using your elbows, gently press your knees down. interlace your fingers around the feet and gently press your knees down with the help of your elbows. So in this asana, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest. Bring your chin to the chest. Lock the breath. You can still continue to inhale and exhale, but keep it controlled. Gaze to the tip of the nose. The drishti point is the tip of the nose. Visualize inside your inner space that you are unclutching from all the ego in your inner space. Unclutch from the ego and anything that gives you that ego fulfillment. The pranayama is continuing to be samana kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अंगुल्याकौ समोपो माहे मूलो राने दौ हाथ के खागसे खरी भगथलिया आखे.
Yes. Now moving into the next asana, which is Yoga Narasimhasana. So in Yoga Narasimhasana, let's first bring our legs, stretch our legs out. All of you can stretch your legs out. Now slowly bend the knees to your chest. Bend your knees to your chest and now cross your feet. So once you have crossed your feet, you're going to be keeping the back of your palms on the knees with your palms facing up. This is Yoga Narasimhasana. Now we're going to be doing a dynamic breathing where you're going to inhale through the nostrils and exhale with your mouth and sticking your tongue out as wide as possible, as forcefully as possible, like a lion. So exhale forcefully with your tongue out. Inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the mouth. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरस्पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीतस्तमन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौमारं योगसिंहकम्.
Relax. As we now move into the next asana, which is Kaka Rupa Skandasana. So in Kaka Rupa Skandasana, legs are continuing to be in the same position. And this time you're going to be placing your palms on the respective knees. Place your palms on the respective knees. With the palms facing downwards. In your inner space, you're going to be visualizing a flock of crows. And see the crows flying, flock of crows. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. The pranayama is continuing to be samana kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this, we'll move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Utkatikasana. Keeping your knees raised to your chest, now uncross your ankles, place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees together. Place your hands on the respective knees and bring your knees close to your chest as much as possible. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, keeping your eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra without focusing on any external point. Keep your eyes wide open, gaze inwards. Visualize that you are sitting in the space of Upanishad with Swamiji. Visualize you're sitting at the feet of Swamiji, learning the cosmic truths directly from the souls. We will now transition to Ujjayi Pranayama, where you're going to inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, contracting your throat, making an ocean-like sound from your throat, like crashing waves, and then exhale through the nose. Again, making that sound from your throat. Again, inhale through nose and mouth at the same time, while making a sound from your throat, then exhaling through your nostrils. In this asana, keep the Mula Bandha engaged, contract your perineal floor, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Udaparshni Samayoge Pratur Utkatikasanam.
The next asana is going to be Dandasana 2. Now extend your legs in front of you. Bring your knees straight, heels to the ground, toes pointing up. Rest your hands on your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, straight like a stick. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda, the armrest of Paramashiva. Keep breathing in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Through inhale through the nose and mouth at the same time, making the ocean sound from your throat, and then exhale through the nose. Engage your entire body. Contract the perineal floor. Keep Mula Bandha engaged. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Lister gulis lister gulpho Lusistoru prasaraye Yatror pavishya padodad Dandasanamudiritam.
Yes. Relax. With the legs extended forward, toes pointing up now, let us all raise our hands and then lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding onto your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and after every exhalation, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and hold the breath for some time in this position. Stretch out your back, stretch out your hips, bend from the lower back, reach as far as possible. If you don't catch your toes, that is okay. Just lean down as low as possible. You can hold onto your legs and pull yourself down just a little bit more. with your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize a tank of water as you breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Baddhakonasbaddhapidam Dandam Paschimataanakam.
Yes, from Tadaka Mudrasana, we'll now move on to Prayingkasana. Going to be a strength-based asana. So, with your legs extended forward, place your hands on the ground next to your body. And you can maybe start by lifting the feet off the ground. And then you are going to press your hands into the ground as much as possible, lifting your entire body off the ground, keeping your legs straight. Tuck your belly in and hold yourself pressed off the ground, and then move your hips from side to side, from left to right. Great. Try as much as possible to lift yourself off the ground. You can alternate also. You can keep your heels on the ground. Just lift the rest of your body up and move your hips from side to side. And then lift your legs up. Assist each other by raising the feet off the ground as a support. And then your partner can move from side to side. Just lifting your legs up and holding itself can be challenging for many. So just sit, keeping your legs straight, lift your legs up. And hold. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking side to side. The pranayama is still Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. And exhale through your nose, making an ocean-like sound. Keep the Mula Bandha firmly engaged. And internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Rekhavat sthitva padagre mastake parinitva prishtibhage bhumom nidhaya tishtet.
Yes, we are now moving on to Prayingkasana 2. In a very similar manner, we're going to keep our legs extended forward and our hands at the side, pushing into the ground. In this asana, instead of rocking from side to side, we're going to rock forwards and back. It's going to require much more strength and balance, coordination. So, requesting everyone to assist each other. We can push ourselves off the ground and then with the legs extended forward, just try to move back and forth. So don't push your partner back too far because they need to hold the balance also. Just allow them to experience this asana. You can also keep one heel on the ground, the other leg extended forward, and then just try to rock from that position with the support of your own leg Try to engage your core as much as possible to get a feel for this asana. Press off the ground. Great. Keep visualizing yourself as a cradle, rocking back and forth. Hold this intense asana. Come on, keep your legs raised. Let's engage all the muscles of our body. Lock our arms. Engage our shoulder blades. Engage your chest. Engage your core. Engage your abs. Squeeze your glutes. Squeeze your quads exactly. Lift your legs up. And try to rock as much as possible. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you do so. Inhaling through nose and mouth. And exhaling through your nose. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकेन परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, you can now relax. Place your feet flat on the ground, knees towards your chest, and hug your legs with your arms. Pull your knees towards your chest. Stretch out your spine and relax. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth. Make an ocean-like sound. Then exhale through your nose. If you can, exhale through the left nostril. Keep the throat engaged to create the ocean sound on in and exhalation. In this asana, experience Advaita, oneness with Bhagavan. Visualize you're sitting in oneness with Swamiji. Completely relaxed and completely untouched, unmoving, stable. Internally chant Maha Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दृष्टे वेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये कृत्वा योगिराज भवेत्.
The next asana is Vrishapati asana. Now, you're going to bend your left knee and place it under the left buttocks, with the toes pointing outwards. Then place the right knee over top of the left. Keep your foot at the side of your hip, like in Gomukhasana. Then fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you. Visualize the profound energy of a huge Vedic temple. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation, holding your breath for a short while, as long as you can, comfortably. Then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Firmly keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Contract the perineal floor. Once more, inhale through the teeth with the hissing sound. And slowly exhale through your nostrils. Internally chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jimana Goda Agra Karidavopaga Jimani Pasati Ani Modiyedi Kulani Chau Rasai Phana Phani Phana Adhara Rahe.
The next asana is Durvasasana. Now, keep your knees stacked and move the foot on which you are sitting outside the hip. Now touch the fingertips of the right hand to the middle joint of the left hand. And place them on your knee, on the top knee. Place them on the groin region with the palms facing upward. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth. On the inhalation, hold your breath as long as you can, comfortably. Don't tighten up, just hold the breath, and once you feel it is time to release, slowly exhale through the nose. Keep your eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra without looking at anything externally. Whatever is happening outside of you, let it happen. Now only bring the awareness to your inner space with the intense presence of Shambhavi Mudra centered on your third eye. Visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being. Feel your entire being, your entire body being purified right now. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged, continuously hissing through your teeth and Sheetkari Kumbhaka, and internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Parali Koru Medra Udare Lagave Drishti Trukuti Asana Koguna Garame.
We will now move on to Sukadevasana from the same position. So you stack in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra in front of you by touching your little fingers and your thumbs, creating a small gap between the palms and resting your hands on the top knee, facing forward. Gaze through your nose. Padma Mudra is a lotus movement. So your hands now are resembling the shape of a fully blossomed lotus flower. Keep your hands on your knees. Breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Fill your entire body with prana and hold it comfortably. Then slowly, gently, in a controlled way, release the air through your nostrils. Try to hold your lungs empty for just a moment. Embrace that space of emptiness. Allow your body to purify itself. And then inhale through your teeth, filling yourself up with prana. Allow your ribcage to expand. Allow your organs to be moved by your breath. Then hold your breath. Give your body time to absorb all the energy. And then again, slowly exhale. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you, celebrating you. In Sukadevasana, drop all your self-negative inner talk. Receive the blessings from all the gods and goddesses. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Avanadare Sajusade Solakakana Shakti Ko Labhe.
Moving on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Tatta Digambalasana. Keep your legs in the same position. Now place your both hands on your feet and hold them firmly. Place your hands on your feet and hold them firmly. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Eyes open wide. Breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your teeth with a hissing sound. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Lift your head, allow the inhalation to expand all your joints. Allow your body to fully relax in this asana. Exhale through your nose. Visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all material needs and desires, completely detached from any greed about this material world. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Avanadharana Sajjayo Asata Sadhitoya Gita Vataka Rogate Sonamukta Hoya.
Now relax. Shift your grasp to your big toes. Catch your big toes with your hands. And keeping your legs in the same position now, lean forward and down. Extend your chin forward and lean down as far as you can. If you can, bring your chin over the knees, your forehead to the ground. You can touch your nose to the mat. Go ahead and do so. Continuously breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka, hissing through the teeth on the inhalation. On every inhalation, allow your back to expand, all the muscles being stretched by the force of your breath. On every exhalation, allow your muscles to relax. Sink down a little bit deeper into the stretch. Use your own strength. You can even pull yourself down slightly. Feel the sweet pain of the stretch in your back. Don't force yourself. Find that sweet spot where the stretching pain is there, but you don't feel any head rush, you don't feel any dizziness. Just enjoy that space of expansion. Continue to breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyendrasana 3. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अकड़ी लिलाट धरती लगावे, छाती कदास्यो लगावे, आसना कोगुन कोड़ा की पिरा जाई.
Relax. Now rise up. Bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We're going to still maintain our legs in the same position. And now starting up with the right arm. Bring your right arm up and behind your back. Then bring your left arm down and bend your elbow. Try to reach for your right hand. Try to catch your hands behind your back. You cannot reach your hands. Maybe your partner can assist you. Just slightly stretching. Be gentle here. Don't force, don't push too hard. Just slightly adjust the position of the elbows. Slightly assist in stretching. Breathe deeply in Shikari Kumbhaka. Allow the breath to work on your ribcage. Lift your head, lift your chin. Open up your chest. Allow your chest to expand in this asana. If you feel any stinging pain in your shoulder, relax. No need to push yourself, but allow the stretch. Allow the stretch in this asana. Lift your head, lift your chin, open up your chest. Breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka. This stretch specifically will open up your lungs' capacity to absorb all the prana. Increase longevity. So many benefits of increased prana absorption. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the face of a cow in Gomukhasana 2. Keep hissing through your teeth and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठेश्च महेस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Okay, now we're going to repeat this whole cycle on the other side. So now stretch your legs out in front and shake out your hips. You can move your legs from side to side. Okay. And then place the other foot below your body. Stack your knees again in front with the other foot on top this time. Sit on the right heel with the toes pointing outwards. So sit like in Gomukhasana, but sit on the heel with the left buttock. Place your hands on the respective knees. Center your gaze on the tip of your nose and inhale through your teeth in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Experience the energy of a temple inside of you as you inhale, hissing through your teeth. Hold your breath. And then relax. Release the energy. Release the breath through your nose, keeping the Mula Bandha engaged. And internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Jimana Goda Agra Karidavopaga Jimani Pasatiyani Modi Yedi Gulani Che Rase Hanapani Adar Rahe.
Next up is Durvasasana. Now you can slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground with your buttocks in between both heels, your knees stacked in front. Now touch the center of the center joint of the fingers with the opposite hand and rest them in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass on your body. Swamiji recommends us all to experience the purifying effect of Durva grass if we have it available. Himself is also drinking the Durva grass juice regularly. It's also known as Bermuda grass. If you have it available, make sure that you consume this regularly. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Hold your breath gently, as long as you can, comfortably. Then exhale through your nostrils. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Varali Kora Medh Udara Agave Drishti Trigudi Asana Kogana Garame.
Now, bring your hands into the Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, by joining little fingers and thumbs, opening up your palms, resembling a beautiful lotus flower. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose with your hands on top of your knees. Breathe through your mouth. Inhale through your teeth in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the visualization that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana. You're being showered with all the blessings. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Lock the perineal muscles. And internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पावन धरे सहित जू साधे सोनर कावे शक्ति को लगावे.
Now, firmly hold onto your feet. Hold your feet with your hands in Datta Digambarasana. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to go beyond all material needs and desires. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your teeth. Fill your body completely and hold. And slowly release the air through your nostrils. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged. And internally chant the Mahavakya, visualizing that it is rotating around your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पावन धारण सहिता यो आसन साधे कोय सीता वातका रोगते सोनर मुक्ता होय.
Now, catch your big toes and lean forward and down. Bring your chin forward over your knees. Try to bring your nose closer and closer towards the ground. Adjust the position of your heels. Bring them closer towards your hips, allowing you to bow down even lower. Feel where's the restriction? What is blocking me from going lower now? Is it my hip? Is it my lower back? Is it my upper back? Where do I feel the tension? And then breathe into it. Hiss through your teeth and breathe into the tension. Wherever you feel the resistance, breathe into it. Hold your breath after the inhalation. And then slowly exhale through the nose. Allow yourself to relax that part of your body. Wherever you feel the stretch, hold the stretch. But also allow it to relax consciously. Consciously relax your muscles on every exhalation. Visualize yourself as a fish, maintaining a steady gaze to the tip of your nose, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पकड़े ललाट धरती लगावे, छाती कदस्या स्यो लगावे, आसन को घन घोड़ा की पिरा जाई।
Keep your knees stacked in front of you, and now raise your left arm. Raise the elbow up high, bring the hand behind your back, and then bring the right arm behind you. Push the elbow close towards your body. Focus on the position of your elbows. Your left elbow should be high, your right elbow should be close towards your body. Try to reach for your fingertips. And once you catch a hold of your fingertips, you can pull yourself into an even deeper stretch. If you assist your partner, make sure you don't apply too much force. Wait for their reaction. Let them show you whether this is too much of a stretch or they are able to bear. No sudden movements. Breathe deeply. Hiss through your teeth on every inhalation. Hold your breath. Try to lift your chin, straighten your back, open up your chest. Expand your lungs. Hiss on every inhalation and hold your breath. Then exhale slowly through your nose. Lift your head, raise your chin. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Visualizing the face of a cow. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैर्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. You can now stretch your legs out in front. Shake out your legs, shake out your arms, move your shoulders. After this extended position with your knees stacked, allow your hips to relax. And now come to a kneeling position. Place your knees on the ground, bend your knees and sit just in between your heels. The top of the feet flat on the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, eyes opened wide, hands on the respective knees. We're now going to start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling slowly and deeply after every inhalation through the nose. Bring your awareness to your exhalation. Inhale deep and then slowly, in a very controlled manner, exhale fully. And then gently hold your breath after each exhalation. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Dhirasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
भामे पगा घोतन्नाती वालिनी तेना पनो गूढ़नी नीचे आड़ राखीने बेसबूम ते धीरासन कहेवायचे.
Now you can relax, lay down on your back, send your legs out, your hands at the side of your body, palms facing upwards. Take a moment once more, engage the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the soles of your feet all the way to the crown of your head. Pull the energy upwards that we have awakened during this sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Now relax. Release any micro tension you might hold in any part of your body. Breathe slowly and deeply. And completely unclutch from your physical body. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिकरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Squeeze your body into a ball and then slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing today's Sakala Vinyasa Krama along with us. We are now going to get ready for the puja, which is going to start in 15 minutes. 15 minutes sharp, 6:15 as per Eastern Standard Time. So let us all get ready and gather our puja kits and prepare for the ritual of puja. Thank you all for joining us today for the yoga session. As we conclude the session with the Purna Mantra.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकाः Arpanabastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative,
I have to recognize, which is internally processed, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Bhagavan, the Atmaning, or the Chinmaya Vidya, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I have to recognize, which is internally processed, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer the Dikshapada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja to the Guru Padaka and the Atmalinga will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Pavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now chant the Guru Parampara Vandanam and the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Tilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuran Maladhar Spurita Kalipavabhina Vasanaha Dano Dushtaram Chirti Panirajam Shishikala Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Please perform the Tattvachana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. We'll now perform Shuklam. Please take some akshara in your hands and tap the sides of your forehead. The Mushti Mudras 5 times as we chant the following mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. We'll now perform pranayama. Inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as we chant the Samhita mantras for each part of the pranayama. Om Hom Ishana Murdan Maha Om Yadvurshavaktya Namo Om Gurudaya Namo Himam Levitya Namo Om Sajjwada Murtaya Maha Om Hamdaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikar Namo Hem Kacha Namo Hom Netribhyo Namo Astraya Maha Om Hom Ishana Murdan Maha Om Yadvurshavaktya Namo Om Gurudaya Namo Himam Levitya Namo Om Sajjwada Murtaya Namo Hamdaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikar Namo Hem Kacha Namo Hom Netribhyo Namo Astraya Maha Om Om Ishana Murdan Namo Om Yadvurshavaktya Namo Om Gurudaya Namo Himam Levitya Namo Om Sajjwada Murtaya Maha Mahamudaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikar Namo Hem Kacha Namo Hom Netribhyo Namo Astraya Maha. Clasp your right hand and your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. Homopata samasta duritакshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prithiyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prithiyartham cha Shive Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Varahate Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatidame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bhartavarše Vardakande Mero Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamani Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayine Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ratau Kanyamase Krishna Bakshe Shishamyam Shubhatito Asarayuktayam Nakshatra Yoga Karana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Atyam Shubhatito Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitaruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktama Yajudvarashriyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankruta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramataka Bhagesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhirajapanya Maharaj Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahangakara Nivarane Jnanavanu Vikshana Narahara Dvadokchedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Gatre Sarvanya Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vakish Sundara Manikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Gunarudrita Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita Trinavadyuttara Dushanama Kumaha Sannidhana Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita Guru Maha Sannidhana KAILASA Paramparaga Kanchi KAILASA Sarvagnya Pita Trayatri Chaduttara Dushanama Kumaha Sannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Nitya KAILASA Paramparaga Adi KAILASA Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samadbhuta KAILASA Paramparaga Vaivasvatamani Ishvaparishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Durasena Ityadi Namachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparaga Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manadharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvagnya Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudha Vishikta Chudamane Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Kapila Maha Gurupunardrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Ramachinna Pita Adhishwara गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्पर्ण पीठ त्रयं च गुरु महासन्निधान कैलासवरं पदागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप ज्योतिर्य ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री आनसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषाम् आधारवृन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुर्गोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अभूपस्पृश्य into your right hand the water from the Panchavatra. Now please take up the bell in your hands and ring it loudly above the heart level as we chant the Gantana. Om Agamaram Devanam Gamanadam Durapsitam Gantanadam Karomyado Devata Kvanadajanam Gantadevata Yodamaha. We take a flower in your hand and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. We now begin the internal worship. Now we'll chant the Manasa Puja. Om Haridvadmamasanam Datya Sahasrarachyudam Hridaihi Padyam Charayo Datya Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achapaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmridam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranat Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Chadipartam Naivedyam Syat Sudhamudhi Anadatvaniर्घण्टा Vayudattvam Chashamaram Sahasranam Bhavet Shabdadattvam Chagirakam Nityamendriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Patnamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Dada Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Mamadam Dada Amoagam Madam Vamcha Advesha Kshobhagaudadha Amatsaryam Malobamcha Dasapushpam Vidurpuda Ahimsa Varamam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadajayet Vapa Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. First is the offering of asana. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshatham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Swagatam Om शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोत्पत्तिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वात् अनन्तोऽयम् अचत्वाच्च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next offering is Padyam, the water for washing the feet. Please take the udhirani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Asmai De Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvavatram Dadhavaram Shovanam Shankavatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam. Now please take the udhirani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Paparam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka. Please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandha Telam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandha Telam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Telam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hidakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take the water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra and ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shishitalam Vari Pushkam Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Se Maya Bhaktya Kalvidam Pradigriyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. So please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram ॐ मायाचित्रपटाखण्ड निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nana-Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. Next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cherstam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Vrigritya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Eshad Gandhaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of flowers. Now please take some flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabam Pushpam Grihyadam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilvavatram Om Amrudodbhavam Sri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvavatrani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram. Please take the Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Tulsi Patram Om Namaste Vahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulsi Patram Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the incense. Now please take the lips incense in your hands and slowly wave towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatirato Divyo Gandha Yesu Manoharaha Agre Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Vidviyanam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvada Dhiniravaha Sabhagyabhyantarajyotim Deepoyam Vedviyanam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take Uddharani of water and hover it around the Naivedyam. Offer the water at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Deepa Naivedyam. Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Shakkara Divirvidam Maya Nivedidam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Vrim Idam Somakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the water for drinking, Paniyam. Please take an Uddharani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarva Triptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Paramarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for rinsing the hands and the mouth. Please take the Punarachamaniyam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmete Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, offering of the Arati. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave towards Swamiji in a clockwise manner. As we chant the following mantra, please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanye Syayagate Imam Janadadu Sangrihaniti Dvadasharatniratanavavadi Dvadashamasa Samvatsara Samvatsarameva Vande Mauji Bhavati Urdhve Munjaha Urdhyameva Vande Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etatkarma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarataram Bhujagendram Sada Vasantam Dayavinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aradrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamalebhyo Namaha. Now chant Pushpanjali. Please take some flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshidam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanadimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Manada Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururapneti Murti Veda Vibhagine Vyoma Madhyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamastyadirachyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam पावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Well, now perform the Paramashiva Puja. We begin with the Tattva. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Sudha Yodatvam Shodhayami Sudha. Now perform Satyam. Om Ham Shiva Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadevubhyaye Namaha Om Him Mahorhridaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaktaye Namaha Om Hum Ishanabhutaye Namaha Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaye Om Ham Hridayaye Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Hum Shikhaye Om Him Kochaye Om Anantaye Namaha Om Ham Kochaye Om Ham Shivaya Om Shite Om Ham Shivam Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadevubhyaye Namaha Om Hum Aghorhridaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaktaye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Dev Shivaya Namaha Om Hum Hridaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Swaha Om Hum Shikhaye Om Him Kavachaye Om Astraye Bhate Om Astraye Bhate Om Astraye Bhate Om Ham Shivaya Om Shite. Prepare Samanya. We'll now offer the Dhyana Shloka. Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Ate Tribundre Nitilaktakasturi Tilakaha. Swaranmaladharaspuritakadiko Bhinavasanaha. Adano Dushkaram Chirasivanirajam Shishikalam. Pradeepas Sarvesham Marudagiriyogi Vijayate. Dhunipapanchamukhastadasayuktam. Shulamrgatankam Sivajramabhayam Syat. पाशपरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामि श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः. Offer the floor to Paramashiva. Now from the Avahanam. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahanamudram Pradarshya Sthapana Sannidhana Nishchuramudram Pradarshya Astraya Bhat Galakandi Mudram Pradarshya Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Idirangamudram Namaskar Mudram Om Hem Kavachaya Vyavakuntana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Next Asanam. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaye Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. पाद्याचमनार्घ्यम् ॐ हां शिवाय नमः ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्याचमनार्घ्यं दत्वा offer snanam. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Sudha. Offer the Vastram, the Akshara. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abhanartam Stan Samarpayami. Next offering is Gandha. Offer Gandham and Kunguma to the Atmalinga. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhandharayami. Indasyopari Haridra Kunguma Churnam Samarpayami. The next offering is Pushpa. Offer the Ashta Pushpa as we chant the following mantras. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sarvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha. Pushpade Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ओम हते देवाय नमः हतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः ओम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्प पूजां समर्पयामि ऑफर बिल्वपत्रम ओम हां ओम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि. Ganta puja. Sprinkle water on the ganta. Shastra mantra. Om Hastraya Namaha. Sprinkle water on the dhupa and offer a flower. Om Hastraya Namaha. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Offer the dhupa as we chant the following mantra and ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurati Dhurvadurvantam Dhurvadanyosman Dhurvaditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvasvam Devanamatidatnidamam Vapridamam Jushtadamam Vanhitamam Utamamahritamati Abhiddanam Vegam Madvamakva Midrasya Dvajakshusha Preshir Mabhermatum Vikta Matvarikum Jisham. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamargrapayami. After Achamanam, Om Ham Shivaya Sudha. Sprinkle water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pade. Offer flower. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Offer the Deepa. Om Ipyat Prajata Vedo Bhaktim Nirsimama Pasubhikyamakyama Vahajivanam Siddhijodija Mano Hikum Dhijjata Vedo Kamashvambaru Chandagale Abhidhyagnagahishyama Paripadaya. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Dhandarshayami. Offering Achamanam. Om Ham Shivaya Sudha. Now for the Naivedyam, sprinkle water. Om Hastraya. Offer a flower to the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now cover the dharani of water around the Naivedyam and offer the water. Om Madhvatarata Yate Madhukyaranti Sindavaha Madhviyena Sundojati Madhurakta Madhojati Madhvatpati Sumrajaha Madhudyorakana Vida Madhuman Novanatpatir Madhuvaguma Suryaha Madhvikavo Pavantanaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Naivedyanandramachmanam Samarpayami. Offer Tambulam. Offer Achamanam. And the Tambulam. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ambulam samarpayami. Sprinkle water on the Nirajana Patram. Umastrayavade. Offer a flower. Umamridaya Namaha. Offer the Arati. Om Tomo Vayasya Rajyamanasya Yo Raja Samrajyo Vaso Me Nejate Devasuva Medhani Havikum Bhavanti Ye Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Devasme Savan Prayachanti Tenam Punasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Sadasra Suryo Bhadina Chandra Tarakam Neva Vidyuto Bhanti Kutoyam Agni अनुवादि सर्वं दक्ष्यवाचा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ओम शिवाय नमः नित्यानंदे श्री परमेश्वर समेत्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वराय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि शांतार्घ्यामि offer the pushpanjali offer the achmanam om ham shivaya swadha then offer the pushpanjali om ham shivaya namaha shri nityanandeshwari parameshwari shakti sameta shri nityanandeshwar parameshwara namaha pushpanjalim samarpayami. This is from the Mula Mantra and Gayatri Mantra Japa. Lord. Please take water in your right hand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Om Him Kauchaya Hum. Om Astrayavade. Offer Dakshita, flower and water onto the left hand of Paramashiva. Pravarada Mudra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Supraduskritam Tanme Shivadastasya Bhumshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yas Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. From the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhyami Sudha Vidyatvam Shodhyami Sudha Shodatvam Shodhyami Sudha. Conclude the puja with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Offer the Shatang Namaskaram to Swamiji.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam and welcome.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Yes, Nithyanandam and welcome to all of you on this beautiful journey of the Paramashivoham. And today we are again on this season of Paramashivoham, a wonderful day, a wonderful start with the yoga, with the puja. Intense yoga sessions and puja. Understand every day, Swami says, bring consistency to yoga without missing. If you had missed yoga one day, do the completion that very day, that very night. Write down why you missed it. Because yoga is not just bending the body. Of course, by bending body, you gain the physical health, you gain the mental health, but it is for enlightenment because it is not a modern, it's not a discovery of the modern age. Yoga itself has been discovered by Paramashiva himself. Many rishis have given their input in this. It is from this science itself is from the rishis, the Vedic seers. So this whole Nithyananda Yoga, the 12 components, is for you to get enlightened. And the puja, as Swamiji says that when Devi offered puja to Mahadeva, from there the tradition of the puja started. So remembering Swamiji, because Swamiji himself is Paramashiva, the living incarnation, 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva. When you offer puja, you simply fall into that space of gratitude and surrender, and simply you merge into that divine. Yes.
All right, so with that, let us start the program today with the power manifestation. So the first power manifestation of every day is the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to gather their eye bands. So requesting everyone, please gather your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. And let us get ready. You can put on the eye bands. Meanwhile, let us hear from the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest this power of the third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtannilitalochanaha ramena manaso dharyat lakshayir lakshamuttamam. And the translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
So with this, let's get ready to enter into this round of our manifestation. So with the Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen while you'll be covering your eyes, the two eyes, with a blindfold, and you'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So, and whatever Swamiji reveals to you, whether in terms of colors, the object, the whole environment, any specific object, anything that reveals to you, whether it comes to you as visuals, as words, in any terms, or you experience something, you can share that, everything that gets revealed to you as we enter into this round of our manifestation. So sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Requesting everyone, Sir members, Ma Nithyananda Priya, Ma Nisaguniya, Atma Jyotikanandaya. Let's get ready to enter into this round of our manifestation. Yes, Ma Nisaguniya is getting ready. So sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Withdraw all your senses, like a tortoise. How tortoise withdraws all his body into his shell. Like that, withdraw all your senses. The time you are born, the senses are running outside, like a horse. When you gain mastery over these senses, you turn these inward to look within, to be in oneness. Visualize Swamiji in your space, invoke his presence, and connect with Swamiji. Any doubt, any guilt, any pain that comes up, just drop it. That's what Swamiji says, dropping the past. The more and more you are stuck with the past, you are not living the future possibilities. Only when you drop your past, you start seeing the new possibilities. So drop your past and connect deeply with Swamiji as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva show you? The details of the image that we have displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So please go ahead and share.
Yes, so please go ahead and start sharing. Even all the participants on the YouTube, take a comment and let's share. Celebrate this power manifestation again and again. Go on, sit with your eyes closed, because many people can't even sit. Actually, many people in the world, the moment they sit, they either start falling asleep. They can't even sit in normal, even Siddhasana, leave the Padmasana. So not only are you aligning your body, but you're awakening your consciousness to be sitting for hours. The moment, and that is just a physical side effect of it. You are entering into deeper states of consciousness. with the head, neck, spine in straight lines. Simply you facilitate the energy to rise up from Muladhara to Sahasrara. Usually our energy flows from Sahasrara to Muladhara.
Just going to give a few moments more, chance for people to share. Following us on YouTube, or if you are in the Zoom room on two-way, take a moment and share with us. We have a sharing from Anist Gunya that shares Paramashiva reviews Nandi, the bull vehicle of Shiva, black before the temple, in front of the temple, then color change and was blue and green, dancing like wind, like feathers or leaves. I can feel the wind in my nose. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again and let us see what was displayed for you for this round of our manifestation. This third eye vision, so you can see the image. It is a nice, simple image. We have a number of leaves in the foreground. So the background is all blurred out. It's mostly green. You can see some darker colors, some brown, some black, and shades in between. Some shades of green, light green, darker green. So yes, this is the image that we had for you.
Yes. So as Manasa Gune has shared, Paramashiva reveals Nandi, bull vehicle of Shiva, black before temple, and then color changes and was blue, green, dancing. So we definitely have the green color. As you can see, the whole, in fact, this looks like some forest or where lots of trees are there. But the background is surely blurred out. You can see few leaves. That is the focus of this whole picture itself. Dancing in like wind, like feathers or leaves. So we definitely have the leaves, and there might be the wind at this moment, or even when the picture was there. So definitely winds, and I can feel the wind in my nose. That's beautiful. If you are feeling, that means you definitely have experienced this. So beautiful sharing one, and you have successfully manifested this power. So awesome. And that's why again and again, not only what you see, what you comes as a visuals, comes as a words, what you feel, that also expresses. But most of the people, they don't express, they are not able to express these feelings, because third eye reveals in so many ways, in so many forms. So you sharing as experience, that's a beautiful sharing, man. So beautiful. Thank you. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's revelation by Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is going to give darshan as Lingodbhavamurti. You might have heard the story of the Lingodbhav, how the time light shaft itself appeared, and which is infinite. And Brahma and Vishnu both had, one was finding the end, another was finding the beginning. And Vishnu ultimately realized that he cannot find the end of this shaft. But Brahma had little ego. He decided he gonna play some cunning game. So he found one flower falling or going with him, and he told the flower to be a witness that he has found the beginning of it. And when he came to Mahadeva, when he says that he has actually found, then Mahadeva just cuts his head, which is actually the ego, representation of the ego, and he gets enlightened. Which means that Mahadeva, which is the time shaft or the light shaft, has no beginning and no end. That's why they were not able to find it. So We'll be entering into today's revelation by Swamiji, your path to euphoria, where you'll be experiencing that infinite conscious awakening. So we'll be now entering into the revelation by Swamiji on mind is an action. Yes, just like you walk, just like you speak, just like you move your hand. Even mind is an action. If you want to speak, you can speak. If you want to stop your speaking, you can stop your speaking. If you want to move your hand, you can move your hand. And if you want to stop it, you can stop it. Same way. If you want to use your mind, you can use it. In the same way, if you want to stop the mind, you can stop it. So, but it's difficult for us to even visualize or to experience it. Because the moment we are in the waking state, mind is continuously running. Even when we go to the dream state, the thoughts are there in the dream state as well. We don't experience where we are awake, but thoughts are not there. We are not able to stop it. So let's go much deeper into this revelation by Swamiji himself as he reveals on this state of.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me how to stop mind, how to go beyond mind. Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. Same way, you can use your mind when needed, you can switch it off when not needed, and you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully, and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere, people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that. I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am...
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning.
Yes.
So yes, what a wonderful revelation, Mathamaji. How Patanjali takes care of all kinds of people. So the whole Patanjali Sutra, Yoga, Chitta, Vritti, Nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. So as Mathamaji says, first 30%, the moment they hear the word, these sutra, they are in that state. Second 30%, they need to be a little convinced. Third, 33% needs a lot more. So Patanjali gives the technique for all. Mind is an action, just stop it. So it's not only that Patanjali is giving this for those people, but through Patanjali, Swamiji is telling us how to stop the mind. Swamiji is saying to us, Yoga, Chitta, Vritti, Nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. When you stop the mind, you are in yoga.
All right, so with that, let us enter into an internalization exercise. On this very topic, the mind is an action. So the first thing that we need to understand is that our problems are neither, so whatever problems we are facing, whether it's facing problems in terms of work, in terms of whatever aspect of life you are facing problems, understand that our problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. It's just that our understanding about our problems are just not right. We don't have the right understanding about the problems. So for example, did you imagine that the problem which you were thinking about in the morning, so early morning, you were waking up, you were contemplating about some problem. Did you imagine that problem will leave your inner space?
Understand your idea, whatever ideas that you have about love, about pain, about attraction, attention, about fear, about worries, the idea about the greed that you have, these ideas are just floating. And they are not clearly rooted or hooked or even grounded. They are just floating. You'll see throughout your life, you will have so many cognition about the love, so much of thinking about the pain at different situations, about attention. You'll see this just pops up and goes. And that's why I normally say that they are just floating ideas. They're not grounded. These are not hooked. They are clearly not rooted.
So the first thing we need to understand, the first truth we need to understand is that our problems are not as we think. They're neither permanent nor impermanent. the ideas, once again, the ideas about our ideas about the problems are simply not right.
Yes, so let's enter into the internalization exercise. We'll be internalizing this truth into our own life. So requesting all of you to have the pen and paper with you. There are 2 steps involved in this. So requesting everyone, Ma Nardana Shamimos, Ma Nisyagunya, Redwan, Atmajyotananda, Ma Aghor Sarupni. Please have the pen and paper with you as we are about to enter into the internalization exercise. The first step is to pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on a very simple problem and you forgot the very important problems in your life. How many times it has happened in you? You might have the big problems in your life, but just day-to-day, regular, small problems. You got caught up with that and you totally forgot those big problems. So write down, identify those 5 incidents in your life and write down, pen down these 5 incidents. Do sincerely, remember these incidents and take few minutes and write down. So once again, requesting everyone, we'll be displaying this exercise for you, for your reference. So do this sincerely. Only when you write down, likhita japam, only when you write down, you'll be understanding the way how it is going on, how your life is going on, how you are running your life. So let's gather pen and paper and let's enter into this step.
Yes, let us now move on to the next step. Let's look back into each of these incidents that we have just penned down and analyze how is it that we got caught into the small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. So once again, let us look back into each of these incidents that you've been writing down and analyze how you got caught into the small things and totally forgot about the big things that are happening in your life. Let's continue. Yes, you can relax now. If you have any questions on the internalization exercise, or perhaps the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the mind is an action. So understanding that it is our action, and of course it is just an action. So if we want to stop the mind, we can simply stop the mind. It is one action of our brain. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. And today's power is the power of remote vision. So for this power of remote vision, ourselves, the acharyas, will have an image in front of us, and we will be requesting yourselves, the participants, through the power of remote vision to scan the image that is in front of the acharyas.
So as we enter, let's first enter into the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the science of remote vision. So this verse is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. And the verse goes as Vyomakaram Swayam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbir Anavratam Nirashraye Chit Shaktihi Sarupam Darshaye Tada. Paramashivoham says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomkaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Does the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power of remote vision. So what we will be doing, we the acharyas will be having an image in front of us. So we will not be displaying you during the manifestation, we will be displaying you after the manifestation. So we will be having this image in front of us, and through the power of remote vision, you will be seeing every single detail of the image that acharyas are looking. So this is going to be an interesting round. So let's prepare ourselves. Sit with your head next spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Just sit and connect with Swamiji. Have that deep feeling connection. The moment you start having that deep feeling connection, you'll see simply Swamiji flows through us, and you start manifesting the power. So just remove any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye as you remember Swamiji in your inner space. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into the sound of our manifestation. We are already having the image in front of us. Scan the image that is there in front of the acharyas through the power of remote vision. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, you can open your eyes. Gently let light come back into your eyes. And while it's still fresh, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva reveal to you? What did Swamiji reveal to you for this round of power manifestation? The power of remote vision, remote scanning.
So Acharya had the image in front of us, and you are scanning for that image. So let's take a minute and write down every single detail of the image. Just waiting for a few moments, and then we'll reveal the image.
Yes, just going to give a few moments more, chance for everyone to share their revelations. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, to take a moment and share, whether you're in the Zoom room on two-way or on one-way on YouTube, following us on YouTube, you can let us know. Let us know what was revealed to you as you scanned the image in front of the acharyas. So we have a sharing from Mr. Gunya.
Yes, the picture Swamiji shows was like White House, blue windows, and girl with the bow in her hair, playing with flowers, colorful and butterflies. Then I saw the white mountain like pyramid or big linga, but it's warm like sunny day, is not cold. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you for sharing up. Now let us bring back the image once again. Or let's bring the image forward rather. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it is an image of a perhaps sunset. We can see two palm trees right in the center of the image. We can see just the shadows because it is sunset, so there's less light. We can see some more palm trees on the right-hand side and the left-hand side, and some other plants, vegetation. So yes, we can see there's that dark green towards black. We can see the sky is orange and yellow, and a very simple but nice image. So let us have a look at the sharings. Mr. Gunya says the picture shows like White House, blue windows, and girl with bow in her hair, playing with flowers and colorful butterflies. So we have the sky itself and the leaves of the palm trees that sort of look a little bit like a butterfly and butterfly colors. Then I saw White Mountain like a pyramid or big linga. So one thing, next to the pyramids, you always have the palm trees, man. So there's the palm trees that are nearby the pyramids, or a big linga. And we also have the palm trees themselves are tall and long, so and thin, somewhat similar to the linga itself, ma. And warm. The palm trees, of course, are in the warmer climate, so it's definitely warm. It's not cold. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma.
So, Mansina, thank you for sharing. And now we'll be entering into the next revelation with Swamiji on the conscious access to the superconscious happening. Yes, Swamiji said that superconscious happening is just happening from the beginning. Actually, there is no beginning. So what we can do is become conscious of this superconscious happening. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji himself gives this experience to us consciously as we gain access to this superconscious happening. So come to the space of listening and let's begin.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth, but the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the 3rd son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. "Oh God, everything is okay." Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns, that plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, "Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying?" People say, "I can't be that insensitive," especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, "Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep?" Then Suzuki says, "If an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it." Then another disciple is asking, "Then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tathata, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to tathata, what is, surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature, if you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God. Where is he residing? How is he going? How is he sitting? How is he traveling? No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God. He is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender. That's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action. which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls yoga. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking, perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know you are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to, if you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internally is one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America.
Yes, welcome back. It's wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us move forward with the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. So requesting everyone to once again get ready for the power manifestation. Requesting first of all everyone to please switch on your cameras, come on camera. Make sure that you are available in the camera frame. So we have Malukia Mauna, welcome, good to have you with us. We're also joined by Atmacha Gananda Ayat, Maya.
Nithyananda.
And we also have Ananda Gaurupini. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let's get ready for this the power manifestation. And today we have the power of remote scanning. And in this power, with this power, we are ourselves, the acharyas, will have an image in front of us, and yourselves, the participants, will scan the image. So through the connection to the divine, scan the image that we have in front of us. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please close your eyes. And let's get ready for this manifestation.
So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. So we, Acharyas, already have selected the image in front of us, which are in front of us. So you'll be scanning this image through the power of remote vision. So as the Acharyas have this image in front of us, let's enter into the sound of power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Close your eye. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji, fill yourself, fill your inner space with Swamiji. Nothing else remains. Swamiji himself is a incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Nothing else should remain. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Oh. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed and let's enter into the sound of our manifestation. Scanning the image which is in front of the Acharya through the power of thought. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly you can open your eyes. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you as you were scanning the image that was in front of the Acharya. So the Acharyas had an image in front of us. Let's take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you, every single detail of the image. Understand? It can be in any form. It can be the exact object, exact items, exact the whole environment itself. Or even it can be the colors, anything related to that image. It can be in any form. It can appear to you in various forms. So let's take a moment and let's share what Swamiji revealed to you.
So just like to take another opportunity to request participants to come on camera. We have a full number of participants that have the camera switched off. Ma Malukya Mauna, Atma Jyotananda Aya, Mananda Agora Rupini. If you could all please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. And also Charmaine and Yusma could all be available in the camera frame. Turn on the camera and let us take part in this program. So be available for the program, be available for yourself. Understand that by making yourself available, we're able to guide you, to better guide you and tailor this program for your needs. So please switch on your cameras, be present, be available, and contribute to take part in everything, contribute in everything. So this way we can help you, guide you through this program. We have just a few moments more, chance for everyone to share their revelations, what has been revealed to them in their third eye. And as Maharaj mentioned, it can come in any different way. So don't always expect it to be a vision. Be aware of everything that you are experiencing. As Minister Gunya shares, Swamiji reveals blue waters like ocean, sea, orange skies, and people eating food on banana leaves, and Swamiji sitting and giving food by hand. Thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us bring the image forward.
Yes. So as you can see, it's filled with the land, with the trees. Even the mountains are filled with the green. So it's a mountain range, but filled with the greenery. And you can see even the electrical poles, and there's a wire on the top. You can see the blue sky, light blue sky, the clouds. So yes, this is the image. Of course, there are small grasses on the land. The lands are fully covered with either the grasses or the trees. Even the mountains are just filled. the blue water like ocean sea. The background, the blue sky itself gives a feeling of the ocean, the blue ocean, sea, orange sky, and the people eating food on the banana leaves. So there might be banana trees here, and it's filled with the trees. So there's a huge chance that we might have a banana tree.
I think actually, see, we were looking at the pictures for the UAN in St. Kitts and Nevis as well. So we also had that open. So I think you were more connecting to that image.
Yes, actually that's true.
So in there, we definitely have the blue waters in St. Kitts and Nevis. We definitely have people eating on banana leaves. So if you see the images, if you go to the UAN website and you have a look at the October event, the PSS UAN in St. Kitts and Nevis, you'll see everyone eating on banana leaves. So I think you connected to that, Ma, and it's pretty much spot on. So pretty much everything that you have is pretty much spot on. So
yes, beautiful.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
And it's actually beautiful because even though we are looking at the image, what we projected now, but just in front we had another where we were actually having that picture as Maharaj described. So beautifully you connected it to that image as well, Ma. That's beautiful. Thank you.
So it's wonderful to see how Paramashiva works. So it's not just what we have planned for you on this monitor, but Paramashiva reveals everything that we have in front of us. So we had this image on one device. We also had the other images on another device. So Paramashiva said, no, okay, let's have a look at this image. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. Well done.
So with this, now let's move on with the next revelation by Swamiji. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, how to be established in one's true nature. Understand, as throughout the day we enter into these revelations, as Swamiji will be giving darshan as Lingodhava Murti. So get into this experience as Swamiji takes us through this program. Give your 100% and you'll experience you'll establish yourself in the space which is beyond which is your own nature. Swamiji will be taking you in the space which is in your own nature. He'll take you, it will establish you in your own nature. So please come to the space of listening and speaking.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says Swarupe, nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, that 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click, just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first 3 sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand. First he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, he can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vasthanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi Sarubhyam Itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, It is when you are done. The click has happened. You don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there. After all, let me know about this. Nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms will also be written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all kinds of, all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I am alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys have now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, Release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego. the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first three statements, he is straight away telling the truth. In the fourth sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications, and thought patterns. Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says, Swarupe.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of...
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on being established in your own nature. So now, following on the same topic, being established in your own nature, understand that just like walking is your action, talking is your action, the mind is also an action. So Swamiji has mentioned this in a number of revelations already today, to make sure that we understand that the mind is an action. It is not a thing. It is not something that is unattainable, something that we can't have any control over. It is an action. So in the same way that walking is our action, talking is our action. The mind is also our action. So when we can stop walking, we can stop talking. Why not thinking? It is our action. So let us decide this moment. So we're going to enter into this internalization exercise. Let us decide in this moment that, yes, it is my action. Let me stop. And that's all. That is all that is needed. It is my action. Let me stop. The mind is not a thing. It is an action. And without having what we call as a mind and living life, so living life without the mind is what Swamiji calls living enlightenment. So let us living enlightenment, and let us decide in this moment to make a strong declaration to the cosmos. Let us make a strong declaration to ourselves. The mind is not a thing, it is an action, it is my action. Let me stop. So we're gonna try this internalization exercise. We're going to do this internalization exercise for the next few minutes. So requesting everyone, let's get ready. I'll display the slide for information. So let us enter into this internalization exercise, deciding to simply stop the mind. So let us begin. Yes. You relax now. So you can now take a moment and share with us in terms of your realization. So how did you go in terms of deciding, declaring that your mind is your action and let me stop? Were you able to stop the mind? So go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we welcome Matthew Bhaskaraya, Nithyananda, welcome. Aya, I'm not sure what you're asking there. Puja. All right, so requesting everyone, just take a moment and share with us how you went. Were you able to stop the mind? Were you able to declare, decide to take responsibility for the action that is your action? So the mind is an action in the same way that your walking is an action, your talking is an action. If we can stop those, we can also stop the mind. The mind is our action. So Matthew, if you're asking about the PSS puja, that was a few hours back. So that would have been, let's see, 6 to 7 a.m. in Eastern time. So that would have been about 4 hours and a half ago. All right. All right, so let us move forward with the next part of the program for today, and we'll have, excuse me, and we have a kriya for you. So today's we'll have a kriya for rapid recovery from illness. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for the kriya and understand kriyas are infused with the superconsciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, kriyas have been researched, developed, and tested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make sure that we receive the best that we can possibly receive, the best we can have. So this is the kriya for rapid recovery. We're talking about any recovery from any condition, such as a common cold, headache, anything that we have most of the time, most common. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and from the understanding that these kriyas are infused with the superconsciousness of Swamiji himself. So it is like getting a darshan. So I'm requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Let us be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Istra Gunya, Ma Para Brahma Swarupini, Ma Malukya Mauna, Shri Atma Jyotikananda, and Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, requesting please switch on your cameras. So for everyone who has the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame, and let us receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us through this kriya. So kriya for rapid recovery from common illnesses. Let us begin.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, wonderful revelation, wonderful Kriya, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to have a rapid recovery from common ailments such as cold, headache, and so forth. So I hope you took part. I hope you took note as well. So that way, next time you get just a common cold, fever, headache, whatever it might be, you can simply perform this this kriya and rid yourself of those. Have a quick recovery from these common ailments. All right. So next, let us move forward with the program. We will be moving once again into the once again, apologies for the technical glitch. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, will have an image in front of us. And through the power of the third eye, power of remote vision, we will scan for the image that we have in front of us and let us know the details of that image. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Let us connect deeply in our inner space with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. So the Ananda Gandha is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply in our inner space. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness. And let us feel all of that in our inner space. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Let us now start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant this Mahavakya for the duration of the power manifestation, and from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, scanning the image in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. Let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what did Paramashiva reveal to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation? The power of remote vision, scanning for the image on the Acharya's device. We'd like to welcome Ma Anandeshwari, who's just joined us. Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So this is the power of remote vision, scanning the image on the device of the Acharyas. The Acharyas had an image in front of them. We're also joined by Sri Nithyananda, good to have you with us. So understand that this power of the third eye is available to us through the connection that we have to Paramashiva, because we are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. So in a way, we are in oneness with and one with Paramashiva.
So now we have some sharings from the participants. Sri Lingodhavanaya is sharing something oval and golden. Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Thank you for sharing, Aya. Mr. Gunya, if you took part in this power manifestation, you can let us know as well. and understand that these powers can manifest in any way. They can manifest themselves in so many different ways. It depends on what we experience, what we are available to, what we can decipher. So basically, Paramashiva, from the moment that we connect deeply to Paramashiva with the intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests to us. And Paramashiva manifests in the way that we can understand. So please be aware of everything that you are experiencing, because everything is part of the manifestation, Paramashiva manifesting through you. So to give an example, it might not always be a vision. So don't always expect it to be a vision. It might be perhaps a sound, a smell, a touch, a feeling, an emotion, sensation, whatever way. If I can give an example, let's say when you were younger, you were walking down the road and you saw a dog in front of you, and you were scared of the dog, and so you decided to cross the road. Crossing the road, you tripped and fell, hurting your knee. From that point forward, you might relate everything related to a dog, related to a knee pain. So if we had, for example, an image of a dog, you would get a knee pain. So in this way, it is something that you have experienced, something that you might understand in your way, according to your experiences, according to how you receive the information from Paramashiva. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you. Sorry, the image that the acharyas had in front of them, of ourselves. And let's bring that image back, bring that image now. So as you can see, it is a simple image. We have an image of a blue sky and a man, a photographer, or perhaps a traveler, taking photos of something. We don't see what he's taking photo of. You can see the luggage that he's carrying behind him. He also has the camera in his hands, ready to shoot. He also has some sort of a bag on his right shoulder. You can see some perhaps shrubs or flowers that are just on the edge of wherever he's standing. And you can just make out the sun, perhaps close to being sunset in the far distance, and some very light cloud cover, very light. So yes, the gentleman is wearing shorts down to the knees. He's wearing some white sneakers, white shoes, and perhaps very short socks as well. And looks like a blue top, blue shirt. And yes, so this is the image that we have displayed for you. Now let's have a look. Shri Nithyananda shares something oval and golden. So that sounds very much like the sun. So you might have honed in on the sun in this instance. So we can see the sun. It is very much golden, and because it's setting and you can only see partial image of the sun, it looks very much oval. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Congratulations for manifesting this this power of remote scanning, remote vision. So with that, we move on to the next segment. Thank you for everyone for taking part. And if you did have any of these details, right, then congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of third eye vision. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment, which is on a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on right knowledge and wrong knowledge, and followed straight away by a meditation, a hukara meditation. So let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great truths. Let us begin.
Now, let us start. How to clean that state? How to remove the clutching with your thought patterns? How to remove the identification with your thought patterns? He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know. Only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. How they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all. Because that gives so much of torture, naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big books sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can read forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene. When Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All answers are only diverting you from the question. never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straightaway tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first 3 statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, 6th sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind. Pramana, Viparyaya, Kalpa, Nidra, Smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the 2nd level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after the other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own. Now I will go on my path. So these three thieves are the three characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is a restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, it is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali says, Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. He takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver work function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time, the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see an opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2? So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into the zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. Seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed, it becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There's only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I never studied nor worked for a society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food. You are an unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are not completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But there are few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, he wants to do charity. Only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, in the developed countries, he may create an hospital or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products, which gives the kind of the illusory feeling, will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally, in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what will he do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people, from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India, I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So at rest, I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India, there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I have wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometimes when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely, and relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient
Right. So what a wonderful meditation by Swamiji. Sleep your way to enlightenment. Sleep your way to samadhi. And who wouldn't like that? Because sleep is a very intrinsic part of our own life. Most like even like 1/3, at least 1/3 of our life goes in sleeping. And if sleeping can be made to transition to the samadhi, that is the most beautiful thing. Because sleep is also one of the states of consciousness that Swamiji has revealed. Like how deep sleep, dream, waking state, and then ultimately the Turiya and Turiya Zida. So these are the states of consciousness that we exist. So as Swamiji has revealed, sleep where your way to samadhi. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. Power manifestation is where you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. Now let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. We have just finished the meditation process with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly guiding us, and so much of energy, so much of Kundalini Shakti gets infused inside us. So let us sit comfortably. Let's manifest the power of Paramashiva. Let us sit with the intention to manifest Paramashiva inside us from within our inner space. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Just remember his form. By remembrance, we manifest, we invoke his presence. In this round, the acharyas will have an image in front of them. Through the power of remote vision, Paramashiva will manifest through you and reveal the image, details about the image. So let us sit with that intention to manifest Paramashiva. Hold that intention. Just by that intention, we are all initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest Paramashiva. Just by holding that intention, we'll simply see Paramashiva manifests all his powers. Let us chant the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When we chant intensely, we again and again restore, come back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva and come to that remembrance of our authentic self, ultimate self. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. The acharyas will have an image in front of them. Hold the intention. Ask Paramashiva to reveal that image to you. Continue to chant the Mahabharata. Let's start.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. If you're in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, you can slowly stop and relax. Great, beautiful. Paramashiva manifesting through all of us, manifesting the power of remote vision and revealing the image that was being kept in front of the acharyas. Now, quickly go ahead and share what Paramashiva revealed to you. So, a quick moment of sharing. We have Shermain Muse, Ma Nistre Gunya, Weng Chik Shin Aya, Zhang Li Ping, Maluhia, Ma Sri Atma Jyotikananda, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, and Ma Zhang Shi Hao. And so many of you are here participating, and request all of you to actually start your cameras and be available in the camera. And those of you who are available in the camera, thank you so much. For all the others, requesting all of you to be available in camera at all times. Please make sure you're available so we can communicate, we can guide, and continue to work with you as we journey through this beautiful experience of Paramashivoham. Great. So now let's quickly have a moment of sharing. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? Through the power of remote vision, manifesting the power of remote vision, what did Paramashiva reveal to you? So I'll have a sharing moment. Share as many details as possible. Do not bother that's going to be right or wrong or anywhere closer. It's going to be accurate. None of that really matters. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting. So none of that really matters. He is manifesting through us. And that by itself is reason to celebrate, is cause to celebrate. So let's go ahead and share.
Share every single detail. Whether it was revealed to you as flash of words or visuals, images. You saw some object, something even related to. There was sequential of images that appeared. You didn't find any connection, logic behind it. But do not bother. Third eye reveals beyond logic. So do not think, oh, this image is correct, this image is no, there's no sequence, there's no relation. Do not bother. As described as it is. Or even you might have felt something. During the power manifestation, you might have felt like very peaceful, calm, or even hot. Or various other experiences that you felt. You can share that as well, because in various ways it expresses.
Yes, the connection is so beautiful when Paramashiva manifests. The experience of oneness is so beautiful, expresses in so many different ways, through images, through sound. So, I mean, it could be through any which way that he reveals what is going on. And we always hear about experiences, profound, deep experiences of oneness that happen just by the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We enter into oneness with Paramashiva directly. Just by chanting the Mahavakya. We are just joined by Karan Raghu, Nithyanandam.
Yes,
Welcome to Paramashivoham. And we're just wrapping up a power manifestation session where all the participants here are manifesting the power of remote vision. The acharyas had an image in front of us, and the participants, through the power of remote vision, see exactly what is in the image without actually seeing it. Paramashiva reveals that image to them in so many different ways. So let's just take a moment to bring that image, the image that was in front of the acharyas. Yes, there you are. So this was the image that the acharyas had in front of them. Looks like a stag just having some water, just entering into a water body. It looks like just entering into water for drinking, and probably noticed something. Maybe the person was taking the picture, so just being cautious and looking up. And as you can see, the water is glistening with white, just a white rays, and we have green grass, tall green grass, and lovely leaves. Red leaves are also there, part of this photo. So it's such a beautiful picture. We have red, we have green, we have the deer, which is brown in color with black eyes and silver reflection on the water. Such a powerful image, simple image, but very powerful. So if you received as a revelation from Paramashiva any of this, any of the details, even if it is remotely connected, or we may not be able to link what Paramashiva revealed, we may not be able to understand what Paramashiva revealed, go ahead and celebrate and congratulate yourself because you had Paramashiva manifest through you. And that is the profound experience, beautiful experience that Swamiji has given us by initiation. So with that, let us enter into the next segment of today's sessions,
which is going to be your mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. Yes, through the mind, you can create a bondage for you, or you can enter or create a pathway for liberation itself through the mind. So what cognition you hold, every moment decisions that you make, that liberates you, either liberates you or binds you. So let's enter into the much depth into this revelation by Swamiji. Understand this is a very practical use that you can apply into your life as Swamiji reveals into it, because it is directly applicable to how you are living, what decisions you are taking, what you're cognizing. The same life, when you have this revelation, it clicks with you, you start using mind to liberate yourself.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that the mind is an extraordinary problem solver. It solves problems from all spectrum of issues, problems that we have in the world, or even either inside or outside. It is an extraordinary problem solver. And then the flip side to that is when there are no problems for the mind to solve, it creates the problems also. So it was a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now go in depth and listen in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares the cosmic truths and powerful cognitions about the functions of the mind. Let us start.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through these whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage, Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. is a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing the right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. when the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word, there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing. But they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, When you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her, why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you will come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, just soaked in his memory, being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep operation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea. You will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it, you are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect.
Yes, profound revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the inner workings of the mind, how imagination can project anything. The same situation with a different imagination will look and feel completely different. That's powerful revelations. Now with that, we'll enter into the next power manifestation session. Once again, let us come back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's sit comfortably with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Always a joyful moment to be in oneness, experience oneness with Paramashiva. Let us sit comfortably. Start by visualizing the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, remembering his blissful form. Maybe you remember an initiation, a darshan, or simply a picture of Swamiji. Just by remembering, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Sit in that remembrance, invoking his presence, deeply connecting with him, holding the intention to be in oneness, to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Once again, we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. The acharyas will have an image in front of them, and Paramashiva request Paramashiva, hold the intention for Paramashiva to reveal the image to you from that pure space of oneness. Let us chant Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. May Paramashiva manifest through all of us and reveal the image in front of the Acharya to all of us. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let's quickly have a moment of sharing. What did Paramashiva reveal to you about the image when you sat in manifestation? What did Paramashiva reveal to you?
So please go ahead and let's start sharing. Understand anything that Paramashiva revealed to. It doesn't have to be exactly as there it's in the picture. It can be very anything associated with the page or the image that we had selected, where the acharyas were watching or looking at it.
Yes, and it happens in so many different ways that we have seen time and again. So share what Paramashiva revealed.
And even sometimes even the participants have shared, like they experience something and is very much relevant to what the image was, what they experienced, they felt, and even the sounds they heard is very much was associated with what we had, the image that we were looking at. So do not restrict yourself, do not constrain yourself. Go on sharing. In a moment, we'll be bringing that, actually projecting the image on your screen so that you can verify the manifestation. All right, so let's reveal the image. Yes, this is the image that we have projected. As you can see, it's a nice natural place. You can see the mountain, though you can see a little bit of trees as well, quite dry and daytime, we can see the sunshine falling on the mountain and giving a nice golden color. The background is fully white, so it's quite a clear sky. And yes, you can see the rocks here and there on this mountain. So quite simple, plain image. So if you have seen anything related to the mountains, the sky, the trees, sun rays, golden, you can congratulate yourself. You have successfully manifested this power.
Yes. Beautiful. Always a moment to celebrate when Paramashiva manifests through you. And when you are able to sit in that space of oneness, and again a reminder that this is not just when we sit for manifestation, but every moment of your life. You can simply have the intention to sit in the powerful space of oneness and manifest Paramashiva. Simply sit and manifest Paramashiva. And with the intention of whatever you want to change in your life, you will see Paramashiva beautifully manifests what you truly want. So it's a very powerful exercise, manifestation of powers. So let us again and again sit in that space of oneness. So time and again we have seen participants have come and shared their beautiful experience, how Paramashiva manifests through them, how that experience has been in so many different ways. And will persistence is the only thing that makes it happen. If you're thinking, I'm not manifesting yet, and how do I make this happen? Just will persistence. Every opportunity you get, just sit repeatedly in that space of oneness. So with that, we'll enter into the next segment, which is a powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to break free from past conditioning. So this is going to be a very powerful revelation.
Yes, even recently Swamiji has been saying, drop your past. Drop your past. So how to drop your past? Swamiji will be guiding us beautifully in this revelation, how to break free from the past conditioning. Only when you break free from past conditioning, you'll be actually looking for the possibilities in the future. Otherwise, your past will be repeating again in the future. Only when you drop your past, or you break your past, you'll be free from that past. Actually, Swami says that your past is already dead. What is in the present is the memories of the past that you are carrying. So you have to drop that and break free from that, and simply you'll see that whatever you want to manifest, you'll simply manifest because you are not constrained by the past conditioning. So let's prepare ourselves, let's understand, cognize, because all of us are having that past conditioning within us, past that is not making us manifest what we want in our life. We are carrying that memories of the past. So let's prepare ourselves as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, Even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, Whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand this 8th sutra if you know the 7th sutra. Actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, ahama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done. Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the 3 ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the 3 things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way, even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand. That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really. The power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country, you judge that whole race, you judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends, you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside. No. It is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramashivoham autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing, the world is too small. Don't think, oh, if I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came. he did so many good things and he is doing so much service, who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There Saint Peter is standing. He says, "Oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell." That guy says, No, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing Hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread a news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. In the relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions, suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos, completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting, create problems. Actually, many times you can see, by the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see. And try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly, if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on that programs. You walk based on that programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says Viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of Viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, nityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. After this powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now get ready. We are going to enter into another round of power manifestation. We would also like to invite everyone to go ahead and share whatever clicks you had during this session, whatever you resonated with, whatever powerful cognitions shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nityanam Ma Shamen, Ma Nistalagunya, Nityanam Ma Anandishwari, Maluhya, Mauna, Nityanandam, Atma Jyotikananda, Nityanandam, Nityanandam Ma Ananda Agor Rupini, Nityanandam Wang Chi Tsin, Nityanandam. And there's one more person with a Chinese name. I'm not able to decipher. Nityanandam, and welcome. So let us all get ready. So requesting everyone to please join us on camera. It is most essential to join on camera so that we can engage with you and that we maintain the security standards given by KAILASA's National Security Agency. It's one of the standard protocols to be on camera throughout the entirety of the session. So today we are manifesting the power of remote vision. So we are going to scan a distant place, which the acharyas will look at. So the acharyas will look at a place and you're just going to scan as much information as possible about that place. So requesting everyone to please get ready and settle down. Yes, everyone. Let us all settle down and get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Let us start by connecting with Swamiji in our inner space. You can close your eyes and just breathe calmly and deeply. Inhale slowly and exhale slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let us start to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect deeply to Swamiji and let him reveal to you whatever place, whatever location the acharyas are looking at. Continue to chant the Mahavakyam and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now settle down and start typing out, start writing down whatever was revealed to you in your inner space through your third eye about what the acharyas were looking at. Please reveal all the details from your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, before we are going to project what we are actually looking at, so that you can also verify your power manifestation. Let us take a few moments. Yes, requesting all the Zoom participants, all the YouTube viewers, or wherever you may tune in from, to just share your revelations in the chat. And then we will verify the power manifestation. We're going to give another 30 seconds. So quickly type down all the details, whatever you can recall. Don't interpret, don't hold back. If you feel, nah, that cannot be real. Whatever I've seen, I think I made that one up. That didn't come from my third eye. I was just thinking about that. Write that down also. Just trust that whatever was revealed in your inner space is manifested from your third eye. Understand, all our sensual perception is only possible because we have a third eye. It is the Chakra Raja Swarupa, is the king of all our chakras, is the governing power behind all our sense organs. So whatever we can perceive, whatever we can see, whatever we can visualize, whatever we can hear, smell, taste, feel, it all is only possible because of our third eye. So many times when we receive an intuition, a revelation through our third eye, we just play it down because we are so used to experience through our senses. But you need to understand that once your third eye is initiated, once it is awakened, everything that you experience through your senses, or you believe to experience through your senses, itself is a revelation. So you should take everything seriously, everything that you experience, take it as a revelation from Paramashiva. If you take it from that understanding, you will have a breakthrough in your cognitions in every single situation you encounter. So, yes, Ma Nisraigunya is sharing, Acharya looking at small brown bears with eyes like beads or shining buttons playing on grass and going on trees, green and brown mountain, sharp and white, maybe it's Rocky Mountain. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. Thank you so much for all the details that you added to this message. Wonderful. Yes, if there's anyone else who wants to share, please go ahead. We are now going to reveal the image that we had been looking at. You can see this is Mount Kilimanjaro. in Tanzania, and you have a beautiful full moon right over it. So Ma, you were exactly right with the mountains. You describe the grass and the trees. We don't see bears in here. I don't know if there is bears living around this region, but looking at what you've been sharing, like 95% of what you were sharing is exactly spot on, Ma. So applaud and celebrate your manifestation, Ma. Yes, wonderful. Congratulations, Ma. So it is most important that whenever you join for the power manifestation, whenever you manifest any of the powers, don't doubt the manifestation. Don't hold back. Don't judge, oh, I don't think that is me manifesting the power. If you jump to that conclusion and you don't share, even if it is correct, afterwards you will not believe yourself. Even then you will deny your power manifestation. So always share, whatever it is, whatever small detail it is. So even if you just get the color right, you don't even see a full picture, even just manifesting the colors is already a great step towards manifesting the power of third eye. So thank you, Master Gunyo, for sharing. Yes. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. We also want to invite all the YouTube viewers to join us here in the Zoom meeting. There's the most interactive way to experience the Paramashivoham session so that we can give personalized guidance, answer your questions in a more direct way. We will respond also to YouTube comments. That is there, but naturally it is a more family-like experience that you have when you join the Paramashivoham sessions through the Zoom room. So make sure to join in. We have ecitizen.info/PSM, ecitizen.info/PSM. That's where you're going to get redirected to the Paramashivoham sessions. So make sure to tune in and yes, get ready. We're going to move on to the next segment of the day. It is going to be a jnana segment about the source of all knowledge. We're going to learn about the source of all knowledge directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us all sit back with your head, neck, and spine so that your listening space is at its peak. And let us receive these truths from Swamiji.
The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. He is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. Daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university. He was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is the Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided, no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshidars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. There are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram. lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. Three sleep: waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly for a few minutes gap. Suddenly few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically you are alive. Medically you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He is not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one. Nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have mumukshutva. You have mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometime I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour, move it this side. I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha Samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. This, avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. Then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the Nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper. Before he went to college, she handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which needs really, which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for, when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again says, insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means, inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's an energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture, how a baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture. You will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep, no way will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive. The purpose of the description is,
in the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, Nithyananda. We learned about the source of all knowledge. Patanjali, in his Yoga Sutras, described the various different modes of perception and the various different modes of knowledge itself. Understand, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. In their relationship, in their life, in their decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes being absent-minded, when you talk to others, that is one problem. And a small story, an absent-minded professor was moving to a new house further along the same street. His wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote down the answer on the back of that same slip of paper. The student asked whether he can keep the paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, the professor said, certainly. In the evening, he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key, and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pocket for the slip of paper with a new address, but of course, there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable-looking lad, whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? The guy replied, sure, Dad, I know. Live as intensely as possible. Existence is not here to suck from you. It is here to supply you. You need the understanding from the other side. Remember, whenever that pause is happening, and try to be more aware, that's enough. Just be a little more intelligent. Let us enter into an exercise so that we can remove absent-mindedness. We can actually experience the present and actually harvest the present intelligently. So in the first step, whatever makes you very pleasant, if you feel very pleasant by remembering your master or remembering your beloved or remembering some scene like a beach, if you feel very pleasant about somebody or something, just remember that alive inside while you fall asleep. Lie down in your bed, just remember that alive, vivid, visually, in multicolor, 4-dimension, vividly, and continue to be with that till you fall asleep. You will see that vivid picture, vivid visualization, that vivid experience will penetrate your dream state within 10 days. And that will be continuously there throughout your dream. It means you have mastered the dream. You may think, how can this happen in just 10 days? Just try and see. You will see, you'll be successful. So Swamiji gave us this technique as a homework. So maybe you can practice this for the next 10 days and report your experiences if you were able to penetrate the dream state and have that vivid experience that Swamiji is describing. With this, let us get ready. We're going to move into the next round of power manifestation. We are again going to manifest the power of remote vision, where the acharyas are going to look at a location and the participants are going to scan that location and share as many details as possible, which were revealed during the power manifestation. We're requesting all the participants to please join us on camera. We also have Guru Sharana Guru Sharana Kati Shakti. Sorry for butchering your name, but Nithyanandam, and welcome. Nice to have you here with us. Yes, Nithyanandam. And yes, requesting all